Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. What is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob. Hollow Avarice back in with some gaming goodness. Today we're here to play some more Final Fantasy 5. We are a few hours into the game, but I've put almost a full day into this game because I've just been grinding behind the scenes, realizing more and more that I probably shouldn't grind that much, but I'm going for a lot of the side stuff, the achievements. So I've been keeping track of like all the classes that I've been leveling. Everything with a checkpoint is like someone has maxed out that class. So when we left our characters, I think we're in the 38 region. They're a little higher than that now. 48, 45, 49, 49. You know, Bart's, the goal for Bart's is to max out Monk and get to Samurai 4. And then switch back to Freelancer, because he'll get all those bonuses. So that's what I've done with him. I've mastered Ninja, Chemist, and Geomancer. Galef, I mastered Knight and Dancer. He's doing Samurai right now. Lena mastered Ranger, Dragoon. And off stream with Ferris, I mastered Red Mage, which was so long because to get from level 3 to level 4 Red Mage took 999 AP. But let her dual cast spells. So it's pretty cool. I'm having the sisters max out Blue Mage though right now. So what I've been doing, the way I did it was this. I did the the shield dragon for a while. It was not efficient. I've been doing this. The land turtles are fine, but where are the guys who I've actually been doing? There they are. And now that everyone has blue magic, anyone can do level 5 death. And that's it. And these guys drop 3 to 4 AP. Or ABP. Every time. And I watched like a 4-hour video. Like a 5-hour video while I was doing this. Just like vegging out. Alright, where we left off, we have entered the second world, the world of Galef's, our boy right here, who's, turns out he's a secret king. Found a bunch of new cities. Regal, the castle of Kuza, Moogle Village, Drakenvale, where we found the second to last Windrake, the only Windrake of this world, and healed them. Quelled the town of werewolves. Surgate Castle, ruled by King Zezit Surgate, who was another of the Dawn Warriors who sealed the Warlock Exdeath, along with Kelger the Wolfman and King Galif. And the last one was our dad, Bart's dad, Dorgan. We are now searching for the Sage. Just comparing the map. No, nothing big. Alright, let's head back over to where I parked the dragon. Alright. Oh no, wait, I was not going back to where I parked the dragon. We were trying to find the lost and missing Shrine of the Sage, which sunk when we went to it on the dragon. And we know it was in the middle of the ocean, right around here. There it is. Let's quickly rest, and we can move on. Alright, only 2 new enemies in this area. We've been doing real good getting close to this 100%. Guido's Cave, the Sage... Dark Aspect. Those are not on my list of... missable things. I go to the... I might have gone to the wrong place, which was the right place, but I went there early. What are these things, then, that I'm missing, apparently? Cave. This is what I'm looking for. There you go. Death. Hey, bud. Dragoon jumping over there. There you go. How you doing today? Yeah, we're playing all the OG. Quay? This one's a female. We can't ride her. Can't ride a female chocobo? You've yet to play 6? Same. So I'm... my whole thing is I'm going through all the OG Final Fantasies because I've never played the OGs. So I'm finally on 5. So I've actually platinumed 1 through 4. Catobla Plus. So as soon as I finish this, I'm moving on to 6, which I'm very excited for because I've been told it's the best story. I know Catobla Pass has been in other games. Oh, was it a summon? Catobla Pass is a summon. And I'm actually trying to platinum all of them. I've heard so much about 6, I would like to get it done. You enjoyed the 3D versions on the DS. I've heard good things about the 3D versions, as I think 3 and 4. Current rankings. I'm really enjoying this so far, but I think 4 is my favorite so far. Really loved 4. Really liked the job system. Really liked the characters and the story. This has good characters and good story. And a very rich job system. But I think for me right now, it goes 4, 2, 5, 1, 3. In the pixel art versions. Maybe the thing I was missing was down in this cave. Oh yeah, I only fought one enemy in the cave and it was those druids. Oh, there you go. Bio these boys. Okay, so it's bam. I did get Dark Aspect, but that's Druid. Where's Druid? Druid and Ironback. Catobla Pass. There you go. So I bet we have to bring Boko from our world back here somehow to the female chocobo. That would be my guess. We fought those things already. So they're divisible by 4. You can just kick them. They're not divisible by 5. There you go. This is one of the things I needed. I think that was it. I think Aroga was what I was looking for, right? But I think the only one who has Learn equipped to them currently is Bart's. Oh wait, no, I have 2 blue mages literally in the party. They don't have to have Learn equipped. They literally already have Learn. Learned Aroga. The only one that has Learn equipped is Bart's. He doesn't even have Learn equipped. But I don't need to, because these guys both have Learn, because they're both freaking blue mages. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. Got it. I gotta put the chest, or the stone, in the correct chest. Which I might have done first try. Oh, Gaelic Cat. Okay. Metamorph 114. Dark Aspic and Metamorph. Hell yeah, brother. 121 is the next thing I need? Good. Find passages, baby. I'll try something. So, this works, right? Like mug and blue magic. Yeah, but because he's still good, I'm glad that works. So the way Freelancer works is these classes, every class has abilities that are support abilities. So if, like, from Knight, you get equip swords, equip shields, and equip armor. From Thief, you get Artful Dodger, which means this Freelancer has the same speed and agility as a Thief, who have typically heightened that. For Monk, max HP up. Able to use barehanded. They can do Knight's dual wielding, or two-handed weapon. Ninja dual wielding. They gain the cover ability. They gain the Chemist double item potency. Monk counter. Blue Mage learn. So they do gain learn, so I can just be a Freelancer and still be getting learn. They gain vigilance. Magic Shell. First Strike. Find passages, find pits, light step, sprint. So, like, they can pick two of these. So I would do probably blue magic and I mean, if I did, oh, I didn't take my medications. My bad. If I did red mage, maybe I could do dual cast. I don't know if dual cast would work with blue magic. Because if it did, I could do like double 1,000 needles. Because, like, Mug is really good. But then again, it's always like Spellblade, and a Blade Freelancer with Spellblade is slinging spells left and right. I have to finish leveling up Monk, though. Because every level he gets in Monk is an additional 10% HP boost. So next is HP 20%, and then final is HP 30%. Turn off encounters for now. Hey, it's a turtle. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, that looks like where a sage would be. Is the sage a turtle? What's up with this turtle? Smack, smack! Bart, stop that! Smack, smack! But it's fun. Poke, poke, poke. Would you quit that? I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Sage, I'm sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion. Wait, this turtle is the sage? By the briny beards of Neptune. Finally catch a clue, tarnation. I can't take you anywhere. It's alright, no lasting damage. Physically, anyhow. Emotionally, I'll be dealing with this in therapy for years. You should be picking on a defenseless turtle. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean X-Death. You aren't as slow as you look. With the Warlock Seeks is within the Great Forest of Moor. I went to the Great Forest. It was right outside the area that I was training. It had the trees and the mini magicians, who I have to go back and get a blue magic spell from. It was right there, and I didn't get it. I didn't even think about it. But the area was blocked off. Trees, dear boy, a lot of them, sprawling to the west of Surgate. Sentient Forest is X-Death's birthplace. There's a tree in the forest that used to seal away evil spirits for years. 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being. That being... X-Death is a bad tree? That's wild. That's a wild origin. Hey, X-Death. I maintained the seal upon him for 5 centuries, but 30 years ago it was broken. That's when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the Warlock with the crystals. However, somehow Palpatine returned. That was our fault. Are we feeling self-important? Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said it. Seals are meant to be broken. That only means that this time X-Death must be killed. He's en route to the Forest of Moor. Something exactly what I do not know, so rests within the forest he wishes to claim. Forest of Moor. This is my chance to avenge Kezet. Go to Phoenix, let's go. Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Guardian Branch. Well, now I get why Guido the Sage is over 700 years old. What is it? It's a branch of the Guardian Tree. With that branch, you can enter the forest. Now hurry. Extend's on his way to Moor. He might even be there. Got it. Back to control. Alright. No. Down that way. I remember. I remember. And then we go up. It's the Guardian Branch. Couldn't get past this point before. Yep, there we go. Learned Lilliputian Lyric. Alright, the next one is Doomed. Or Doom. Which can be gotten from the Jackanapes back under the castle. That's in that first world, and I'm not there. I have to take a quick bio break already. Damn it, it's so early into the stream. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Ugh. That pizza is so good, but it's killing me. Listen to some creepy music. Okay, so there we go. Okay. Other things in here. Oh, I should also 12 chests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In the tree with the hole. Oh, it opened like a secret passage in the roots. Cool. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Level 3 works on them. Suck it, imp. Should we do one more creature in the area? Tree magic? Can you open your tree, see? burn the witches. Here we can get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 50% of all chests. Worm, I think that was the last thing we needed. Dope, 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 dope. Bam, bam. Damn. God damn it. Alright, I think we got all the enemies here. We're at 168. Okay, in here, Mini Magician, Gala, Jelly, Mammon, Imp, Worm. Dope. Two more. That. Oh, cool. X-Death set the forest on fire. But I still... Kupo! This is problematic. Six minutes ago. Is this going to be missable if I don't? Oh, okay. One, two. Oh, okay. It just shifts the map. Oh my god, all the backgrounds are all burned and desaturated and lifeless now. But hey, at least some of the trees survived. And the mini magicians, that's cool. Burnt remains of unknown origin. Well, that just sounds bad. Is this the guardian tree? Yeah, looks like it. The guardian tree. That's what protects the seal, or protect it. It looks kinda bad. Look, the branch. Open that trussy. Again. I apologize. What are those? They must be whatever was sealed in here. Here they come. 4 enemies. Can you be killed? No. Can you get coined? Damn. Bio. And the last one's gotta be fired. They're elemental crystals. Yeah, Xenonage, if you have the money for it, it's disgusting. How much does it cost? Okay, so it's the damage. So that did 6,900 damage. Nice. Is equal to 10 plus our level minus the enemy's defense times 150. The gil cost, oh, here you go. It's Galif's level, which is like 48, times 50 per enemy. So that would be 200. It's like what we're level like 47 times 200. Oh, it's like 9,000 per throw. That is actually a lot. I probably shouldn't spam that. If anyone is less, as if anything less can be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power, well done. You destroyed the seals. I should thank you for saving me the trouble. seals broken by 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic. What? They were crystals. The crystals that bound me. Now their power is mine. Bow before my crystals and my power. I am a tree. A bad one. My heart is pounding. Did something have happened to Grandpa? Kupo? They're in the forest of Moor. That's right, and the Kupos are all connected telepathically, so Creel would know, Prowl would know that. Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die. Oh no. Bart, Lena, Ferris, Grandpa! Cryle, X-Death. Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh. Never mind. Impudent little fool. And Kryle's gonna get kidnapped. A la Rosa in the last game. Die! Oh god. She's psychically ping-ponging her around? Grandpa, Krell. Boss. Badass. So certain you want to keep moving? Try to swell this power and your crystal will shatter. Yeah, but it'll give me some new jobs. Cryo. Is he gone Super Saiyan or is he on fire? Because one of those is better than the other. X-Death! Take this! Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Holy. Okay, you're going a little overboard. Why won't you die? I didn't hear no bell. I'll destroy you. Even I have to spend all my money and take you to the afterlife myself. All that anger and hatred will never be enough to defeat me. I'm just gonna switch to attack because this looks scripted. This isn't anger. Or hatred. Is it hope? Because the Earth Crystal that Galuf was bonded with represented hope. What is it? The crystals merged with him and he warped away. Grandpa! Galuf's gonna be fine. Hold on, we can... Galuf's gonna die. No. Gerda, quit playing. This isn't funny. Wake up, please. Bartz, Lena, Ferris, my dear Krile. Destroy Exdeath. Destroy him. Kiraga. Ray. We do no raise. Open your eyes. Phoenix down elixir. Nothing's working. No way. Galif's flame has flickered out. I'll admit, I didn't see that coming. Grandpa, no, you can't leave me here. You can't die. Who's gonna replace him? The Krile or... Kezzet's probably dead, but it could be Kezet, maybe? The Wolfman? Grandpa's calling. Cryo. Grandpa, you there? The guardian tree which protected the crystals for 1,000 years is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Don't cry. Okay, Cryle. I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. You know I can't do that, but you're not alone. You understand that, don't you? Cryle received Galif's abilities. Grandpa, I feel warm. I feel you here with me. I'll be in your heart always. Oh? I understand. Exdeath is... Cryle. I will fight along you. Grandpa told me Exdeath is trying to destroy the crystals. We have to hurry to get to his castle. The Windrake. What level is Cryle? The castle is a big shift point, so I have to make sure everything is done before doing Castle Exdeath. Powers bequeathed. Creel received Galif's abilities. Oh, the Berserker's very cute. The Ninja's very cute. Oh, she's wearing the cat hood, White Mage. I love it. Level 46. Alright, let's see. There's a few missable things. recommended. Oh, we do Gill Cave. That's where the stupid turtle was. Was it? Alright, all that was left was fighting this damn turtle. Stunned, confused, poisoned, blinded. Oh, that healed him for 9-9. Damn, this ability sucks. I don't know if this is gonna work. I might have to actually plan this team better. Alright, so we know he's divisible by 5, but I know I'm not supposed to use death on him. Alright, so let's look up Gill Turtle. Gill Turtle is undead, but he's also flagged as heavy, so you cannot just take him down with Phoenix Down or Raise. He's weak to level 3 Flare, because it's a fire type and he's undead. Also, he did just keep... have a ribbon. Why can't I equip the ribbon? Ribbon, good. Okay. So that would mean with our guy here, I can do image to get myself a boost. I can do float because apparently he does a lot of earthquakes when he's low on HP. Here I can do... from level 3 or lower. I can't do haste ga. I can do float. I can't do haste. Set a blue magic, we give her level 6 time magic. Set a time magic. Ooh, is that what it is? I need to equip ribbons? Okay. Let's try this. Level 3 flare. Well, damn. This is off to a really bad start. From physical hits. protecting us with Earthen Wall. Reduce the damage. You keep curing. I thought I was immune to status conditions. Probably should have healed there. Earthen Wall for protection. Summon that. Hey, Musa. Hi, Musa. I alternate between now I'll spam Cura. Have to re-up haste. So keep Golem up. The Earthen Wall is blocking the status effects. It is reducing the damage, but tanking those status effects seems the best thing right now. Ether him. Re-up Cure. I can take a turn to do Blizzaga. Should have re-upped. I need a remedy. Re-up Golem. Okay. Bartz is back to normal. Re-up Haste. Re-up Golem. Re-up Flare. Hell yeah! I can't escape. I thought it was like a one-off. Oh my god, no. Yourself. Either him. Re-up the float. Instead of haste isn't doing anything for me, so oh no, haste builds my ATB faster, so haste is absolutely useful. So I have Earthen Wall up if I get hit. Haste to build my ATB faster. I gotta re-up the summon after this. Okay, blink, haste, float, golem for physical protection. How much HP does this thing have? $32,700. So it's like every step increases the kill. Okay. You know what? He's There. Catobles and gill turtle are in the bestiary. There's something here that's not missable, but it's better done now. Okay. Sorry, where is... I already got Catoble's gill turtle. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Rest up. I was able to kill 2 gill turtles. They were tough bastards. The monk with blue magic. Okay. So on a heavily defended island, I'm gonna guess it's that island over there that I couldn't access. The other guys are vulnerable to this. Strap peppers. These ones are not. Oh, sorry. Down here? The best place to clean up, apparently? No, we've done strappers. Strappers. Straperers. Those are new. Got it. Bam. worry, Triffids. I'll put out the... Oh, nope, you're already dead. Never mind. Triffid. Bam. 2 other new enemies. Not y'all. Triffid, Sleepy, and Shadow. Shadow's new. Let's try... Okay, worked on Shadow. There should only be one new guy around here. Wow. I hear a dog. What that dog doing? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Strappers again, so I think I can only be in the woods without running into strappers. Right there. They're a rare enemy in the forest around Fork Tower. It's hedgehogs is what we're looking for. I have a special place in my heart for hedgehogs. And it's because one of my D&D players really hates hedgehogs. So a running joke has been finding a way to incorporate hedgehogs into multiple aspects of his D&D campaigns. Our characters in one game were finding animal companions. He was a ranger fighter, and I was a hedgehog. There was a crystal of like polymorph that did a randomly assigned polymorph. I'll turn you into a fish, a pig, a goat, a lion. I turned him into a hedgehog. So, in one of the very first game I DM'd, which was over the course of a summer, they found this crystal of random polymorph. And they turned a man into a fish. And stepped on him. Because I introduced an object that was technically from the Dragon Age franchise, and in the Dragon Age Origins, it was a fine enough equipment, It might have been Dragon Age 2. It was a fine enough piece of equipment, a very good defensive belt. But in the lore, like, explanation of the belt, it has one of the most broken abilities. It's a belt of protection that protects from death. But it's called the Belt of Hindsight. And it can only protect its user against methods of death that have killed its previous users. So, one of its users was stabbed to death. Like, 20 times. So it's like, okay, if you're stabbed, so the next person put it on, if they're stabbed, the first 20 blades would do nothing to them. But maybe the 21st would kill them? But the second person was actually poisoned. So the second person became immune. So the third person who put it on became immune to poison. And now, done with Blue Mage. I need to master Mystic Knight. You actually go back to Samurai, so I'm doing Mr. Samurai. Oh wait, no, that's right. I wanted to get done with get Blue Mage to level 3 so she could do blue magic as a samurai. That was right. That's what I was doing there. And so on and so forth. So the belt protects its wearer from whatever killed its previous owners. And they found this, and it had like 2 or 3 cool things on it. So the great warrior that was wearing it, they dunked his head in lava. So whoever had this became immune to lava. And when they defeated the evil king of this gnomish civilization, it was kind of a one-off because a friend of ours wanted to join. Hedgehog. Oh, sorry. Level 5 death takes out those 3. And guess what, Hedgehog? You're gonna be taken out with needles. So that was the rare enemy in this area. So yes. So we put, they used this polymorph stone that randomly turned things into random animals and turned the evil gnomish ruler into a fish. Then they put the belt on it and said, do you think this will protect us from blunt or like force damage? And they just started stepping on him again and again and again until he died. And I'm like, I don't know if I can... It's so monstrous. I don't know if I should reward that. So specifically, I think it was just one dwarf named Balak Battlebeard, very fun character, repeatedly stepping on this fish, wearing a belt. And I'm like, you know what, it worked. And if you're wearing this belt, I'm like, you're protected. If you would die from being crushed by a dwarf, you are now immune to that. So I'm like, I'm gonna make it hella specific. And this is my high chaos group, and we do year-long sessions, your year-long campaigns. So eventually this homebrew world I made which we all really loved. I had it set within one country, but I designed the neighboring countries and let out lore about other places. And my best friend who was in that game as the dwarf who stepped on the guy, he eventually said he wanted to DM in that world 1,000 years later. The ramifications of what the players did in that campaign, how they shaped that world. So the two of us worked together to shape that world. Then... oh no, everyone's dead. Existence on floor. Just waltzed through, we were powerless. Sock one to him. So strong. We couldn't do a thing. Twin Lizard, Blind Wolf, Hellraiser. Twin Lizard, Blind Wolf, Hellraiser. Delete this entire row. Nice. I should check this. I can't really check the piano's hidden items or treasure chests, but I can check Blue Magic and Bestiary. So Bestiary, I have 1 through 86. Good. Then I have 88 through 122. Okay. I just got these 3 here, so we're fine. 134 to 137. Good. 139. Nice. 176 and 177. Good. 91 to 96. 91 to 96. Good. 229 to 270. Oh, those are... good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23, 25, 25. It would be 26 if I had the time old, level 2 old. Magic dragons are here, though, and magic dragons know this ability. So it might be beneficial to... Mage. Alright, sorry for yapping. So, my friend was running a setting that lasted 3 years in real life. Over 10 years in-game. Where did it go? There's nothing here. No. An illusion created by Exdeath, you're certain? Yeah, but give me strength. Galuf has followed as well. Dorgan, Kezit, Galuf, all shuffled out the coil. I fear I haven't much longer either. Lord Kelgar. For the longest time, the time for the longest of rest draws closer. Who goes to that? Galuf? Was that you? Kryl is... Galuf, I understand. Everyone, lend me your strength. We must tear down the illusion Exdeath has created. It's my last wish and final command. Send all your power to Exdeath's castle. Kelgar. So that's all 3 members of the OG party. See, Grandpa and a Wolfman. It must be Kelgar. Their power. Everyone's power is... Whoa! God dang. Oh, so everything is just... It looks worse now. Right, so we were in this world that I helped design 1,000 years after I designed it. So he basically had me design the world, say what every country was, what their political affiliation was, because I love world building. Like the basic makeup of the world. and like parts of its history. So you know what? A lot of fun. And among this 3-year campaign, we found that stone again. And basically it was at the top of a magic spring that we needed to drink from to grant us strength, but everyone who drank from it had never returned. And it was because the crystal was now sitting in the spring, and anyone who drank from it was randomly turned into an animal. After, like, a night's rest, so it wasn't, like, an immediate thing. Only one chest. Oh, Magic Dragon, here we are. Okay, alright, well, Bart's mastered that, which is cool. I guess it's fine. For a minute, Bart, I need you to become a chemist. No, she's a blue mage. That would have worked had I just killed it. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I don't even need to control it. I literally just need to have everyone... He can literally stay a monk. He just needs to learn. Right, that's probably why I shouldn't have a monk. Alright, I'll just do this for a minute. Until he casts level 2 ult. Okay, let's give it a second. I'm sure he's gonna cast it. Off guard, cool. That's something I can learn. I already know it. And had I gotten rid of Kira and put control on her, I would have it again. Nope. Level 2 old! Yes! Alright, let's kill them all. The next thing that I'm officially missing is Doom, which I can do if I do the Jackanape, which is back in the other world. Alright, let's go back to Monk. Blue Magic. Not an actual, okay. I don't see anything else. Alright, how are we doing on enemies? I bet we're good on this floor, so I'll turn it back on the next floor. The fact that the walls have like rib cages and are breathing is deeply unnerving. Adamantine Golem. Dragon and Adamantite Golem. Already got you. I don't love that it's a back attack. Black Warlock. I'm doing fine on money though. Light step. Right. Sorry. You know my brain, guys. It's bad. So there's one crystal used to polymorph the characters randomly. Showed up 1,000 years later in a spring. Anything that drank from that spring, a few hours later, they turned into a random animal. That's why no one had ever returned from going to look for this hero's drink. And then I did a campaign. One of our friends... Vandercool. It was his first time DMing. He started a he started a campaign that was running at the same time. Blue Mage is done, right? Okay, good. So our friend started a session that was running alongside that campaign, but he wasn't feeling it, so he stopped after a single session. And those... we called it the Kid Campaign. So my friend ran this 3-year campaign, then I started a campaign set in the same world like 10, 20 years later, and he started a campaign, the Kid Campaign, which was the children of our big 3-year campaign characters. Like, so it's a continuation of that story. Didn't want to do it. My best friend who ran the 3-year campaign took that over for a few sessions, but he wasn't feeling it because it wasn't his story. So I combined the two. These two groups met. They kept like almost missing each other and interacting with each other, and everyone was really enjoying the near misses and the excuses we could come up with for why the characters kept not running into each other. Like one, they were in a coliseum, and a character's like, yeah, I run through the crowd, I run over people's heads, and I go in there. I had characters go in and see the arena and get stepped on. They were part of the crowd that literally got stepped over. And this kept happening. Eventually they united, and I just ran one campaign. And it was the sequel series to the 3-year campaign. It was called After the Wall. Because at the end of the 3-year campaign, we put up a wall that separated the primary material plane in D&D from... It was supposed to only do it from the godly plane and the infernal plane to stop the effect of the gods and archdevils warring. But it was too powerful. It separated all the planes, so the prime material plane was just a separate entity. skull there. Hey, red dragons are back! Cool. Anyway, so by this point, we were playing some high-level stuff. We'd all gotten used to this world, so we threw in some crazy stuff. And eventually, two big events happened. Like a lot of main things. These were very small events that had nothing to do with the greater campaign, but there's this one village, a very primal village they stumbled upon. Yeah, let's do this in case we get a jackknife again. The Immortal Iron Fist. So, freaking Danny Rand and Lin Lei over here. Iron Fist. There you go, bam. So the party came across this village that they came across a character very early on who was meant to be a guide type character, and he had a bunch of animal companions, a giant sea turtle, a rhinoceros, and a talking pet pig. The pet pig, this was before the two campaigns merged, so these guys were playing a bunch of street toughs. They went by the Rock Lizards. They were like a street gang, but they were all orphans who grew up together. So, right, a group of street toughs, little gangs, ruffians. They meet this pig that can talk. The guide is like, hey, I'm going to give you this talking pig. He's going to guide you to the next location. I gave him this, like, Brooklyn accent. He was like, yeah, what the hell the F you doing? Come on, you friggin' mooks, let's go. As they nicknamed him Flesh Eater. And he was technically part of the party. They treated him like a full member of the gang after a few sessions. They bought this pig a tiny leather vest, and his job was clean up, and he ate bodies. And it was dark, but it was like, again, high chaos, very silly game. Talking cannibal pig. Eventually, I gave him this pig its own subclass, because he had eaten so many things. We were playing Pathfinder at the time, and in Pathfinder, there's a barbarian that every living creature you eat, you can do your rage for 1 round more. That's 6 seconds more. So they eventually found like a summon that could summon, you could summon like a bunch of different things, and they kept summoning small lizards. Every time he ate a lizard, his rage went up by 6 seconds, and they would summon dozens of lizards a day, so he'd slowly get more and more rage, so he could rage by like hours at a time towards the end. It was kind of crazy. Right. So and it was always just kind of like we hung a hat on it. Why is there a talking pig? We're like, that's a magic world. There's a talking pig. Don't worry about it. So eventually they get to this village, and it's in this very tribal area. Every tribe is based on a different animal. So there's this one tribe that's mainly orcs, half orcs, and talking pigs. We're like, hey, this is where you must come from. Cool. And they have an abundance of talking pigs and regular non-talking pigs. Why can't I run? Stupid pain in the ass dragons. Well, this is a summon. So actually, let me load that quick save. Okay. So they're curious about this village, why there's so many pigs, blah blah blah. They meet a weird pig salesman who keeps trying to sell them pigs and is just really not all there in the head. Carbuncle, I'll join you if you're stronger than me. Ooh, Carbuncle as a summon for the first time. Oh my god, that's so much more intense than the Carbuncle I know. He's definitely weak to ice. Why is my reflect down? Screw it. Everyone attack. He does have a saw. That's the worst person that could have been banished. Carbuncle. So the big twist of this little village that the adventuring party finds themselves in is that, and they follow this creepy, weird pig salesman. You kids are strong. This is gonna be good for a laugh. Is they follow him deep underground to the base of the village. This tribe of orcs goes out and raids, and they survive by eating these pigs. They've been kidnapping adventurers, strangers, villagers from neighboring villages, and bringing them down to the basement where this wizard, this salesman, has found this crystal tied up to this structure with alchemical formulas. It's the polymorph crystal, so the crystal that has been randomly polymorphing people. And, I was holding him wrong. That's on me. and the formulas keep it locked in, so it always turns things into pigs. And they're eventually able to restore Flesh Eater, this talking pig that they've had for, at this point, out of game like a year and a half to 2 years, into a person. And he was just a mess. Because he'd been a pig for close to a decade, didn't remember anything about his life. He's like, no, I'm definitely a pig. And he's just now a human with a pompadour. They gave him a sledgehammer. He was just a mess of a human being. There have been reports that Carbuncle's bestiary is broken. Nope, I got it. We're good. He has alternate. Oh, he's resistant to death in some things, but not in others? Oh, no, he's only resistant to death, but look at what he's... Oh, so there's a mode in which... I guess this is his, like... magic mode. Where he takes a lot of magic damage from every element. But you gotta get past his reflect. Looking for something? Well, guess what? I already took the treasure. You guys are so burned. Let's do this for two to them. Oh my god, what's it? Fourth rumble. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. I will pound you silly, haha! Say, what happened to that spry old fellow? He fought X-Death and... Let's see. Feeling some guilt, my guy? Fight like men and ladies. And ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphin' time! Holy crap on a cracker. Let's see how good this Excalibur really is. This is far from the strongest of swords. I feel so betrayed. It's a weak weapon. Gilgamesh! You worthless fool! For your continued bungling, I banish you from this dimension. What? No, wait, what? Why? My guy, anything but that. Come on. Cast into the void. No. Excalibur. Okay, 15 out of 15 chests. Rest up. Alright, now I don't have the final... Just gonna find a blue dragon. The best place is right after, or right before the lava room. So, the other funny random D&D item that I mentioned, the Belt of Hindsight that gives you resistance. I brought that back in that final campaign as well. Not as a reward, but as a challenge. If you've played D&D, you may have heard of the hardest, generally considered the hardest enemy in D&D is the Tarrasque, which is just a living catastrophe. And if a Tarrasque ever manages to die, then they'll just respawn somewhere. They're just living eternal calamities. I've had players able to defeat Tarrasques in very hilarious ways. A high-level, very high-level party. But they were doing this challenge. They needed to get an item. It was called the Scorpion Stone, and it let them find dimensions to the people who were manipulating everything, like these greater beings. And it was in the possession of the Minotaur, a Minotaur, sorry, who was like the richest man in the world. And he had essentially this little demi-plane, a little pocket dimension where people challenged each other for the rights to earn prizes from his museum, his collection. So they go in, they're fighting doing all these challenges, and it's generally fun. And there's one thing, they have to hunt a monster who's in a very protected area. This giant area that's waterfalls, it's a crater that's waterfalls on all sides, but one like a small ramp leading into it. This massive pit filled with bones, and it's this creature that has formed a symbiotic relationship with the giant Tarrasque living behind the waterfall. And the party starts attacking it, and nothing is working. Because then they notice on the Tarrasque's claw is the Belt of Hindsight. So it's this belt that, up till now, thousands of people have worn, and it has, like, immunity to lava, immunity to fire, immunity to blades. So they have to... They have to hunt this giant bone-eating deer creature while evading the Tarrasque, who again is this gargantuan primal just force of destruction. And it was really cool. So I'm like, you can't get it. If you want to try, you're going to find a way to pin an unkillable Tarrasque or find a weakness that has not yet been found. Is this enemy available later? Anytime you see yellow and red dragons, blue dragons can appear. God. Some of these stupid battles take forever. thank God. There you go. God damn it, Kryl. These three are just the most annoying. It's not even the dragons. The dragons are annoying because you can't really escape from them. Those are annoying because you can escape from them, but it takes a friggin' eon. I'm gonna do it for maybe like 5 more minutes. Then we'll bounce and get it later. It's apparently available in like one of the final dungeons of the game. Castle Exit Death, or the interdimensional lift or sealed temple. Even with a preemptive strike, I can't get away. Okay, 3 more minutes. Count down. Friggin' run away, you dicks! Don't care. Good. Stupid. Is there a video? Does anyone ever posted a video of finding a blue dragon? There's a video of people running into them in the lava room. It's good enough for me. See, I don't miss this. This was the War Mech. This was the Iron Giant. Like, I think fighting the thing should be the challenge, not finding the thing. You know? There they are. I'm not dealing with whatever screwy nonsense they got. Zen Age. Blue dragon. Hell yeah. Alright, now immediately turn off encounters. Magic. Tent, heal everyone up. I think we're ready. Chest, we're good. Let's go. Do not interfere. No way we'll let you get away with this. Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with? No. You all fight so fiercely you don't adhere to the truth. Allow me to enlighten you. I will turn the earth to how it used to be. Trees! Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourself can never understand my motives. It matters not. I will tolerate no interruptions. Whum. Whum. Stats. I should do. Everyone gets slip. I mean, sorry, everyone gets, float to avoid whatever earth magic he does. Reverse polarity. Gravity, okay. Should have brought my... No, my summon protects against physical attacks. I'm gonna let Doom take its effect. So... Oh wait, she's got a blue mage. Mind, we're good. But he's gonna be weakened and come back later in his second form. No, the crystals, they're breaking apart. I was legit gonna let Kryl die. Alright, well, we beat him, but we failed to stop his plan. And we woke up outside. Hey, wake up. You good? How about you? Look. Is that Castle Tycoon? We're back in Bart's world. The return home. Defeated X-Death and returned to the original world. All healed up. Safe journey to you. Princess Leda. Can't let me give some specifics. Princess Lena, Princess Sarisa, welcome home. Father, the king's passing was a great loss, however, we must do our best to continue without him. Furthermore, Princess Sarisa's return, we thought her dead, it is a cause for celebration. Sarisa, my true name. Yes, my lady. The name Papa gave me. What do you... Preparations for the banquet are complete. Your acquaintances are welcome. It's just pushy? Okay. What are you doing? Why do you have me dressed like this? Are you mad? Oh, look at her. Oh! She's gorgeous. Wow, she really is. Art, I think you're blushing. I am not. I ain't blushing. What a nice tender moment. Nothing's going to go wrong. I'm sure. I'm sure we defeated X-Death for realsies. And the crystals just responded to us and sent us back to our home. Because they're so kind, but also not Kryl. She also sent Kryl to our home. It's very weird that we can't... Grandpa, hey, Kryl, how you holding up? Alright, it's not so painful. I just feel anxious. Like Grandpa's fussing, telling us to hurry up. I'm not ready yet. Come on, let's go. What? We're back in my world. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Let's find out what it is. They can't slip away right now. Just us two. It's only in the sky above Tycoon. Well, that's ominous. There's something wrong in the sky only above Tycoon. Is that why I can't touch the map? Ow. Beg your pardon, I was rushing to tell everyone the bridge of the Western River is complete. Boko might be over in that cave. He's my chocobo and my best friend. Well, you're so poor at riding wind drakes, you cheeky little... Heh. Take this. Oh my god. She did inherit all of Galif's strength. Let's go get Boko back. Encounters. Boko! Quay! Hey there, I'm Kryl. You speak Chocobo? Just a little. He wants us to introduce us to someone. For real? He says this is his wife. Her name is Coco. Boko, you've been incredibly busy. Boko, I got a favor, okay? Says he already knows, really? He guessed you're leaving on another journey. I know you've settled down now. What's he saying? He says that he loves her. While he's away, take care of the chicks. Boko's been busy. Coco has little ones on the way. She'll be waiting here for him. Coco, thanks. Don't worry, we'll come back safe. Okay. Boko plus Coco. The Chocobo. Again, I don't love that I can't click on the world map. Like, where? Hold up, wait a second. The meteor was here. And that led up to the pirate cave. There was... I don't remember a bridge being there. This is the Pirate's Cave. This was ocean right here. The world has changed. Tule was over here. And this ridge was blocked off. Think you're advanced. The crystals are all gone. So some folk with ships with propellers down south and a bird-shaped peninsula. What the heck is that? The bridge, I think the bridge came from, I think there's a big bash going on at Castle Tycoon. The winds stop, the air feels stagnant. Can't believe Princess Ceriso's letting you abandon pirates, Miss Faris, whatever she calls it. What a shock. That's the creep who watched everyone sleeping. When I came to, the hills and fields around the valley had completely changed. I think the worlds had got slammed together. Some strange cave appeared in the west with a mutant turtle in there. An airship. That's our airship where we left it on the peninsula. Perfect. Yeah. Ow. You hadn't been riding so fast. I'm sorry, y'all. Boku, I'd say it's all your fault. Quay, quay, quay! Nothing he could have done. What's that? Tentacle? Antlion. Oh my god. speed up, my guy. Ran away? Coward. Stuck in a monster's nest. Great. If they run away, does it count? It does. That map looks a good deal different. Someone's messing with us. You promise never to pull something? Will you admit you were wrong to leave without me? We tied it to Boko first. So it was Lena and Sarisa. Ferris! Which one of you decided to maroon me back there? They blame each other. Who cares? Try it again, and you'll swing from a yard arm. What happened? Why'd you come after us? I'm not cut out for being a princess, I'm afraid. Pirating's much more my style. Ha 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 ha. Ouch! What's wrong? I got a splinter, don't worry about it. Alright, Ferris is back in it. Guido's Cave. Not only in this world, on the surface. There's nowhere else to go. Okay. Guido? Alley-oop. Oh my god, he's upside down. Okay. Alley-oop. Oh, thank you. Suppose you can be helpful after all. It's a shock of two worlds merging sent everything topsy-turvy, including me. I'm a bit too old to do much on my back, I rue. What do you mean, worlds merging? I see you're as slow on the uptake as before. It's an ancient legend. Never imagined it was true. Thousands of years ago, Bartz's world and Kryle's world were one and the same. So there's an echo in here, ain't there? Why the world split? to seal the void. The void? And that's going to be the final villain? No matter how often I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit just goes over your head. Hey, Solar. Howdy. 1,000 years ago, there existed Enuo, a presence of the strongest evil. So, the Void and Enuo. Yeah, the Void is the Void's a little more ominous. Enuo, a presence of the strongest evil. Enuo created the Void and possessed the power to control it. Okay? After a long and harrowing battle, the people defeated him using 12 legendary weapons. The 12 weapons that are currently in Castle... the Castle of Kuza. I know where they are. However, Void could not be erased. The people split the crystals in two. To maintain balance, the world split into two as well. The Void was sealed in a space between called the Interdimensional Rift. Bad. That means Exodus was telling the truth. He did want to return the world to how it used to be. However, without the crystals, the wind's power will never return, nor will that of earth, fire, or water. The splinter really hurts. X-Death? Oh god! X-Death was the splinter! Because he's part tree! I turned myself into a tiny splinter waiting for just this moment. Now you can understand. To take the sealed power of the Void for my own. Why do you think I merge the worlds together? Wahahaha. I am a tree. Now the two worlds are one, the rift is emerging, along with the Void sealed within. Are you saying this Void is coming here? The Void shall be released from its 1,000-year prison into my keeping. The matchless power of the Void will be mine. Not a chance. Ow. Oh no! Castle Tycoon, Lena. Yep. Did the entire area disappear? Isn't it beautiful? Gaze upon the unlimited power of the Void. He just pulled it into a black hole? Engulfs all in its path, soon it will belong to me. Lena, X-Death, you... Guess we gotta avoid the lightning strikes. Avoid the lightning just like it's Final Fantasy X. Peons tremble before my might. I'll enjoy turning you inside out. Die. Did the turtle just go Gamera? Turtle! The turtle was the one that sealed X-Death 500 years ago. Not bad for a reptile. You think I sat around 7 centuries munching on pizza? Perhaps you ought to have taken the chance. You shall find no tasty diversions in the afterlife. You just yeeted us with magic. Tremble before my might. Guido, you okay? Exit that courier must be stopped before he obtains the full power of the Void, or... By Jove, what is that? Just the Library of the Ancients? The Library of the Ancients? Of course you don't. To think the library was here the whole time. Follow close, children. Within the library is a book that will tell us how to defeat Exith. But it's missing half the book. But I know where it is. It's in the other castle. Castle Surgate, right? Sage Guido. Scholars from Surgate. We found the second half of the sealed tome. Perfect. The sages have met up with the scholars. That's a fast turtle. Let's begin the strategy meeting. As you probably noticed, the two worlds have recombined into one. The void is trying to break free from where it had been sealed within the rift. We better hurry and stop it. Don't be so headstrong, lad. Along with the void, many fearsome monsters were sealed in the rift millennia ago. All just the worst. All very strong. I can imagine saying you now, you wouldn't stand a chance. Elementary, my dear bots. Use the weapons that helped defeat Enuo 1,000 years ago. At Castle Kuza, yeah. 12 legendary weapons. They are weapons. They are legendary. There are 12 of them. We've both half of the tomes. I'm certain the book will show us the way. One book. It is written, when nothing's power again does peak, the warriors of light this book shall speak. So nothing is the void. The book begins to speak. Following Enuo's defeat, the weapons of legend were sealed within Castle Kuza. To break the seals, 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests alongside spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. One rests in an island shrine kissed by the wind. That's that probably island that was completely inaccessible. One rests beneath the ocean's floor engulfed by flames. I was gonna say the fire ship, but the fire ship was recovered. Beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals. Standing guard beside them are our servants. If the tablets are moved, the servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of black and white. The magic of time and space, Meteor. The ruler of the seas, Leviathan. And Bahamut, the king of dragons. Present this book. So the spells of black and white are Flare and Holy. Meteor. Present this book before each gate, and the way to the seal shall be opened. Leviathan and Bahamut. Okay. Alright. That's a lot. Received sealed tome. Go, unseal the legendary weapons before Exith gains the power of the void. We're counting on you. The first tablet, blessed by soil, sprites of the past. The pyramid in the desert. Theris, Kryl, even you, mods, must go at once. It will take time for Exith to get control of the void. There we go. Carwin is no longer on the ocean. Oh god, it's no longer a port town. Crescent is now connected. Jakul. Regal. Castle of Ball. Quelb. Lure. Here's his sealed cast that's right up there. Oh. Okay. two worlds have overlapped. Then the sealed castle of Kuza should be located east of Thule. This is the library. When you later over the other world, I see fascinating. When the crystals were split, the worlds were divided. It's extreme measures. Will the world be engulfed in darkness? There's a town that got trapped between the dimensions. 1,000 years ago, they sold fantastic weapons and magic. Now that the rift has reopened, I bet that town has come back as well. Sid and Midwinter Crescent Isle some time ago, they've yet to return. 4 tablets are protected by gargoyles. I'm certain of it. So X's true form is that of a tree and he transformed into a splinter? Fascinating. Evil. All his fighting is just beating a dead horse. If we defeat X, this continues like the crystals have been shattered. According to the text, Val be sealed in the rift, along with the forests and caves they were living in. Alright, Castle Surgate is right here. That's why the scholars were so prepped and ready. Yeah, I got that already. Okay. You know what? If Comet is time magic now, I bet Meteor is going to be time magic as well. My thought process... Holy is going to be the strongest light. Flare is going to be the strongest white magic. Flare is going to be the strongest black magic. This was a stretch of desert before. Python, Shadow, Elm Gigas. Marathon, dope. Helm Gigas, dope. Because I'm turning it off because the next monster that we're missing is something called a desert pede. That's gonna be down in that desert. Some castle appeared next to the library. Weird. The world will never be the same again. I heard about dwarves lived in the earth. Do you believe in dwarves? Dwarves definitely exist. I just tickled the ivory. You need to pay attention. Punk. All right. So we have to go back to the Library of Ancients and then go west into the desert, which should have shifted and changed. Everything is merged. The world is now one giant super world. Hey, it makes things more easy to navigate. And I get why some things were like missable dungeons. The Guardian Tree. The forest is beginning to come back to life after the fire. Grandpa, why can't Grandpa come back to life? Because he's not a tree. Lena, Papa. Yeah, Lena's not dead. We're gonna find the castle in the interdimensional rift. That's my guess. So many lives have been lost. Or we saw Lena running. She escaped on Hiryu. We must stop X-Death. The people of this world need us. Not only the people, but all life. Alright. I'm going to pause here for a little bit. I'm going to end this recording. I'm going to start a new one in a minute. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes.